ask one of them. They know where to find us. You can also come directly to the pit admin, to the admin folk, which are wearing purple shirts, a little bit of blue shirts, but yeah, let's go for purple shirts. The facilities here are pretty great. We have Wi-Fi, so if you look over there, there's a Wi-Fi password and the network. Now, do be warned, we have most of our organization stuff on Discord. The school board bans Discord. So if you are looking for messages, notifications, updates, anything like that, make sure you're on your own network, because if you, very oftentimes, I'll be hooked up to the Wi-Fi and then there's just no updates. So don't expect to get a response. It's not ideal, but it's what we get for not paying rent and having this awesome facility. Other facilities that we have is we actually do have a shop. If you need to do something, unfortunately, you can't run our machines on your own, but you're free to run power tools, like your personal power tools that are like battery powered in there. There's some vices. And if you do need some of the bigger machinery, you can come to me and I can bring power to the shop and we can have someone assist you, probably me. Yeah, I've got a question. What are you doing, Dan? So we do not have access to a torch. I think if you have a torch, if you have like a handheld one, you can go out to, or if you have any sort of possibility of lighting the carpet on fire should be like any kind of tools, or like a torch. If you've got an angle grinder that's making a lot of sparks, maybe even a Dremel. There's 2 spots. You can go to the shop for that. If it's a lot of sparks, I would recommend that you guys go to this little area. You can familiarize yourself with it. It's kind of like caged in, but it's outside and there's concrete on all sides. So nothing will catch on fire. There's an outlet there so you can get some power. And you can angle grind to your heart's content. And the torch, you can torch out there. It's outside. It's open air. You're good to go. It's strictly bring your own torch event. Sorry, Dan. Okay, other things for the RoboDrome. Tyler mentioned the bathrooms. We got the Wi-Fi. We got the shop. We have full access to this space. It's going to be locked overnight and secure, so you're fine to leave your tools. It's all going to be here. As you guys noticed, we have to buzz in the door. It's not a public event because I just can't leave that door open in downtown Hamilton. So I think mostly everybody's been taken care of with, well, I'm going to get away from this speaker. It's buzzing. That's not better. Okay. So these yellow wristbands, these are our pit passes today. If you've already got your waiver, you probably have one. If you don't have one, you should see some of our volunteers. I think they have a desk over there. They can get you sorted. If you come in and out, the best way to get back in would be to buzz and then show your yellow wristband. That means that you've already signed your waiver, you're good to go, you know where to go. When you come in, you don't need to have the tour, and then that should be pretty good. For our lunch breaks, there's some lunch suggestions. You're free to go out and about in downtown Hamilton. Do you have a question, or he's doing a demonstration on what you do? You go out there, you put your arm up, perfect. Yeah, so welcome to the RoboDrome, and thank you to our volunteers who have come out in great. Not used to having this much help, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it should be a great event. I'll give it back to Tyler.
Awesome. All right, once again, we are running a new fight management system. Keep improving on this. It's really the same idea as before. If you are unfamiliar with it, what it does is it requires you to tell us when your robot is ready, right? So to do that, you go over to the corner over there. We have a volunteer Chai over there. Give him a wave, perfect. You can let him know, like, hey, I've got a 1 pound named Ipsaity, and it's ready. So he'll say it's ready on the screen. Once you see how the system goes, I don't mind you going and readying up your own robots. Just don't start readying up every robot, because that's not cool. The idea behind that is if your robot is not ready, then it should buy you more time, because to some degree it doesn't matter which order the fights are done in, but it will buy you as much time as it can. At some point you will be forced to use your postponement, but hopefully we don't have to get there. The match schedule is posted in 3 spots. There's one on the main table there. There's one in the back corner there by the door. And there's one over in this corner of the pits as well. So when the schedule goes live, we'll see it show up there. And I'm going to need the first 4 robots to go. I just need you to confirm that you're actually ready to go. Okay, because it's going to lock you in no matter what. There are some aisleways, specifically this one here, to go basically from me to the wall. There's to go outside of this field thing. Just try not to block these aisleways. I know it's a convenient spot to stand, but there is only 2 ways of getting from here out, so prefer if we don't block those. We are selling t-shirts. We have a whole bunch of t-shirts, and I've had some people ask me already. If you're interested in selling t-shirts, if you're interested in buying t-shirts, can I send them to you, Jason? Go see Jason. Purple shirt, tall guy over there. He will handle your t-shirts. All that we have are on the table right now as far as sizes and colors go. So if you don't see the size or the color that you want, we're hoping to order some more soon. There are some QR codes posted around. QR code includes being able to follow us on social medias. It's got our links to everything, as well as Discord. And there's a QR code for the schedule as well. If you want to pull up the schedule on your phone, that's something we haven't been able to do before. That should technically work. Yeah. The live stream is posted on our YouTube channel. So if you scan the QR code that has the social media stuff on it, you'll see a link to our YouTube, and it should be right on there. We're live now, right? Hi, YouTube.
Okay, I got one more safety thing to talk about, and then we'll talk about the wonderful sponsors that we have at our event. I'm not an announcer, so Doug will hype them up during the match, but we have gotten a new sponsor. I'll talk about it in a second. So for spectators, we have this white line around the arena. I ask that you guys stay behind that. If you are competing, if you are either a videographer for a robot that's in the box, or if you're a driver, or if you're emotional support, you can be in there with that team. But if you are a spectator, even if you're a competitor but you're spectating that match, you need to be outside this white line. For spectators on the stage, we do have a stage overflow area. There is a little bit of a hazard in that there is no there's no barrier. You can walk off the stage. Please do not walk off the stage. In addition to the stage, there's also a corridor behind this Lexan. So this is a first robotics field. We're kind of adapting to it. Anywhere back there in that corridor, you can stay and watch. You'll have a pretty good view of the field. And you can stay there, but do try to not block the aisle. I don't want a big group there if someone has to suddenly get to the exit. There are other ways. There's stairs up to the stage on both sides, but try not to get too crowded. I would like it 1 or 2 people deep. I don't want a big grouping. Okay, so let's talk about our awesome sponsors. So we have some repeat sponsors. We've got FingerTech Robotics, based out of Saskatoon, always very useful. And then we have Send Cut Send, a metal cutting and shipping company. A lot of our weapon discs and stuff are cut by them. So those are 2 sponsors that we've had before. And then we've also have Repeat Robotics donating some prize money for us as well. So the prize breakdown, I wish I had my phone on me, is $60 US from Repeat Robotics for first place, and $75 from Send Cut Send, also US. It ends up being around $180. So that's our big prize money per weight class. Second place, I'm sorry if I'm getting the numbers wrong, I believe it's $50 from Send Cut Send. And $55 from Send Cut Send, and $25 from FingerTech, coming to about $100 Canadian. For third place, we have $20 from Send Cut Send, and $25 from FingerTech, around $50 Canadian. So that's per weight class. So congratulations to our winners. Once we find out who they are. There's also 2 other events, 2 other awards that have some prize money. There is a Best Death Award. So you gotta go for glory, right? You might be able to win that prize. And what's the other one? I think the other one's Coolest Robot, or a popularity contest, basically. We'll have a little voting box probably today or tomorrow later. tomorrow. We'll do voting tomorrow. And yeah, it's just coolest robot overall. Both of those give out a $50 cash prize. So that's our prizes. And yes, thank you to Autumn Lesko. I don't know if she's here right now. Not yet, but yeah, she's responsible for those two. She wanted the Razzle Dazzle prize money. So yeah, we want to reward those instances. Okay, yeah, that's prizes. Thank you to our sponsors.
All right, I promise we're almost done. Just going to do a quick roll call, make sure everyone's actually here. It's been a bit of a mess this morning, trying to keep track of everyone, so we're just going to do a quick double check. So when I say your robot's name, can you just scream something? Looking for Blitzkrieg? Perfect. Bumblebee. Circuit Circus. Ed. Firefox. Not here. First Strike. Fruit Ninja. Golden Dragon. Ice Holder. Instigator. Left shoe, right foot. Sharko. Snap. Ty Jr. Not here. Okay. T-Pose. Raise. Did I miss any of the ant weights that are competing? Okay. Beetle weights. Big Stigator. Bushwhacker. Face Tank. Ipsaidy. It's not a fashion statement. Hey, what's the whole name of that robot? It's an unfinished robot. 3 cheers for shipping delays. Perfect. Kensai to Rifto. Little Drummer Boy is here. Nightfall. Onslaught. I knew somebody was going to do it. Plate Patriots here. Thunderbird. Certainly here. You can hear it from a mile away. Tie-Dye. Not here. Okay. Ultimatum. Why can't we be friends? And Vlad the Impaler's not competing, right? Rest in pieces. Okay. Almost done now. Are there any questions? Anything that I might have missed? We're getting good at getting everything now, so. Is that everything? Okay. Doug?
Okay, folks, you may not know, but this past week we lost a person near and dear to the entire Fighting Robots community. Mark Thorpe was a brilliant special effects artist and inventor who was the original creative visionary and organizer behind the first Robot Wars events starting in 1994. He created the concept of robot combat as we know it and brought together the community of builders that makes the sport what it is. BattleBots and all other robot combat events picked up where Mark left off when he was sadly forced out of direct involvement with Robot Wars. This past week, Mark unfortunately passed away. We're all here because of Mark and would like to ask everyone to join us in a moment of silence in honor of the father of combat robots. All right, thanks, guys. Let's fight some bots. All right. Let's do Mark Thorpe proud like he would. Let's put on a good show, guys. I hope you guys are all psyched up. I know I am. We are 5 minutes away from our first match, guys. How you doing, Belgian? If you are watching on BotBrawl's YouTube, it's also streaming on my personal Twitch. I am not going to promote it, so if you wonder why I'm talking to random people, that's why. Check, check, check. All right, there we go. Folks, this is our first match of the day here at BotBrawl. We've got Little Drummer Boy taking on Polite Patriot. In the red corner, we have Polite Patriot. And in the white corner, we have Little Drummer Boy.
Red team, are you ready?
Polite
White
Patriot is ready.
Are you ready?
Little Drummer Boy is ready. This is our first match here at the RoboDrome.
Fight.
And that spinning drum on the front of Little Drummer Boy kind of struggling to do any damage to the thick sides of Polite Patriot. You can see Polite Patriot isn't too opposed to smashing right into that weapon. And it's designed with those two big wedgelets on the front to try and deflect those blows from that spinning bar on the front of Little Drummer Boy. Some decent maneuvers from Little Drummer Boy to try to get back on its feet. I can't tell which way the weapon's spinning. I think it's on its correct side now. And you can tell Polite Patriot is really built to take a beating. We're just past the halfway mark in our opening match here. Temporary spin down from Little Drummer Boy. I don't know how much juice it's got left in that spinning blade here.
1 minute remaining.
And I can hear our driver trying to spin up the weapon. I can hear his stick on his transmitter clicking back and forth in vain. Looking really good here for Polite Patriot, who is still fully operational. And I don't want to make fun of Tyler too much, but I'm pretty sure if you make a wedge bot, it should be able to outpush a weapon robot. That's generally a good rule of thumb. 15 seconds left here. This is looking like it's going to the
10
judges,
seconds
unless LDB dies.
3, 2.
I don't know if LDB actually is
Match over.
still working, and that's our first match in the books. Let's hear it for LDB and Polite Patriot. On deck, Instigator and Blitzkrieg. You guys are due up, and then Golden Dragon and First Strike. Robots are awarded points based on damage done, aggressive shown throughout the match, and control exerted over the other robot. Judges deliberating carefully. So Tyler Beadle, one of the admin here, actually, you can tell that he didn't rig the brackets because his very first match had both of his robots fighting each other. There's one thing you don't want with two robots in the same weight class. It's to fight yourself first. Instigator and Blitzkrieg, please make sure you guys are ready. Oh, yeah. Still waiting on that judge's decision here. And I hope this doesn't foretell the rest of the day of judges' decisions, as they are deliberating heavily over that one. We have our two bots loaded into the box. I think we have a judge's decision finally from Little Drummer Boy and Polite Patriot. Judge number one scored the match 10-9 in favor of Polite Patriot. Judge number two scored the match 11-8 in favor of our winner, Polite Patriot. It was a unanimous decision. In the box, Instigator and Blitzkrieg. Instigator being driven by Andrea Valenzuela and Blitzkrieg being driven by members of her FRC team. So a bit of case of mentor versus the mentees. So that is Blitzkrieg in the red corner and Instigator in the white.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
Both robots are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. A good opening impact, weapon to weapon for both robots. And Blitzkrieg is going to be looking to tear off those big wheels on the sides of Instigator. I don't know, was that a O-ring of some variety just came flying off? I don't know whose that was. And that tail on Instigator was a little bit close to the blade. Almost had a detailed gator here. Wow, that was a good shot. And it looks like Instigator may have lost its left drive wheel. Pardon me, its right drive wheel. Or did it start and stop? I'm not sure. There were some big hits. And you can see that vertical spinning drum on the front of Instigator being used by Andrea as a gyroscopic sort of maneuvering mechanism. That was a serious impact. Both robots kind of stunned, it looks like. And the bolt is coming out of Blitzkrieg. And that weapon is basically completely detached now. Not only is the belt off, but now the entire weapon being removed by the gator. We are only at the halfway mark of this fight. That weapon on Instigator is still spinning, is still deadly, but it excels. Instigator is at its best when it can run that weapon into the other robot and doesn't hope for the other robot to run into it. And you can see why, just how important drive is for the weapon on Instigator. It needs to be forced into its opponents. Did get a little bit of a flip there, but can't really get any good bite on that weapon. Final 10 seconds of this match. One last hit for the judges here. We're going to see who takes this one.
Match over.
Hey, we had a weapon removed. There's a bunch of chunks all around the arena. We're 2 fights in, and there's already a layer of robot debris scattered around. That was a really, really solid. I really like Brit Blitzkrieg. That's a really solid first appearance. And we have a split decision. Judge 1 scored it 11-8 in favor of Blitzkrieg. Judge 2 scored it 11-8 in favor of Instigator. And judge number 3 scored the fight in 12-7 in favor of our winner, Instigator.
Can you tighten this screw?
Golden Dragon and First Strike, you guys are up next, and then we're going to have Bushwhacker and Nightfall. And heads up, Big Stigator and It's Not a Fashion Statement. You are due up after that fight. We'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Send Cut Send. Thank you very much, Send Cut Send, who sponsored our prize pool. Also, thanks to KeltX and the RoboDrome for having us here this afternoon and tomorrow. Celtex. I'm sorry, I play Age of Empires 2. It's a medieval strategy game. We call them the Celts. So it's just, I will ingrain that in my brain as hard as I can. Thank you, Celtex. Some arena repairs being done. Someone on Twitch asks, not gonna lie, this looks scary. How many fingers per hour are usually lost at these events? Thankfully, we have this bulletproof box that keeps us protected.
That should be fine for now. I can adjust it after this match.
Golden Dragon and First Strike, they are next up here. Golden Dragon, why don't we have, who has a weapon here? First Strike, you should load in first. Oh, pardon me, actually. Wait, he doesn't have a weapon, right? First strike, you load in second. We'll have the wedge bot load in first. That is safer. Folks, a reminder, please use the Ready Up system to ready up your robots. That helps admin immensely. Go ahead, first strike. We have a carefully designed load-in process in order to keep everyone safe. Okay, I think we are ready to go here. Judges, you guys look all ready? This is a 1 pound matchup here at BotBrawl. In the red corner, we have First Strike. First Strike, are you ready? Oh, hold on, one moment here, guys. One moment here.
Red team, are you ready?
First Strike is ready.
White team, are you ready?
And Golden Dragon in the white corner is ready.
2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. A good box rush from Golden Dragon. Trying to stop that weapon from spinning up, but wasn't able to. A couple good shots here from Joseph in First Strike with a couple parts already getting torn off. Golden Dragon trying to keep that front of the robot maneuvered towards that weapon. Stop the fight. Both robots stop the fight. Your winner by technical knockout is going to be First Strike. Robots, please be careful unloading because that battery took a direct hit from the weapon, I believe. So please be careful, guys. And First Strike will win via technical knockout. You're not allowed to have your battery go flying out of your robot. Lithium polymer batteries do this thing where they have a high-speed exothermic reaction. I'm not supposed to say the F word in a crowded room. Thermal event, yes. It seems okay. Sometimes you get lucky. It looks like we may have. A good first showing from Golden Dragon. Took multiple shots from Joseph in First Strike, who's been working on that bot for a long time. And a really good first showing from First Strike as well. Mighty Pong, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying us from Las Vegas. I'm going to remind everybody that's watching on Twitch, you can head to youtube.com/@BotBrawlCanada if you want to see more fighting robots more often. So yeah, robots are not allowed to have that battery go flying outside. It's an instant knockout for everybody's safety. Up next, we are going to have Bushwhacker and Nightfall, then Bumblebee and Left Shoe, Right Foot. Third up in the box will be Raise and Ed. And a reminder again to all competitors, if your robot is ready to fight, please ready up using our ready up system. Bushwhacker and Nightfall. It says you guys are both ready. What are we waiting for? You guys want to try doing one? All right. So you can take a minute to get familiar with it. Remember, these are the three cameras. You got, sorry? Yeah, close, far, and then outside. The outside is good when, the outside camera is really good when there's like, you have no idea what to do. Like if you panic, basically every time I panic, I hit the outside cam button because I know it's going to capture what's happening somewhat. This is the best looking camera, the far camera. So that one looking this way is the best like image. This one has the fisheye lens. Bushwhacker is in the white corner. Bushwhacker, are you in the white corner? Bushwhacker, you should be in the white corner. Nightfall, you should be in the red corner, just so you know, guys. Alrighty, I think we are ready to go here. This is a 3-pound matchup.
Red team, are you ready?
Nightfall is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Bushwhacker is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Wow. That flash was so bright, I don't even know what happened, but that weapon is in pieces on the front of the horizontal spinner. Bushwhacker is dishing out the pain here. And boy, that thing can take some hits. We are going to count it out in a second. We have our first tap out of the day. Your winner is Bushwhacker. Wow, did you guys see that flash right at the beginning, the first impact? That was so bright. That was the titanium blade on the front. That was the titanium blade on the front of Nightfall. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think Bushwhacker has a titanium blade as well. Typically when you see white sparks, that's titanium. Yellowy, orangey sparks are steel. No, show them sweeping the parts up. It's great. And that robot was really good at soaking some shots. It might have looked like it had a lot of parts ripped off, but I think it's going to be fairly reparable. Most of the chassis is still intact. All right, Bumblebee and Left Shoe, Right Foot, you guys are two up next. And Raise and Ed after that. Looks like we have Why Can't We Be Friends and Onslaught ready to go as well. Also, Tyler, we have a glitch in the FMS. We got Bigstigator and It's Not a Fashion Statement twice. So Left Shoe, Right Foot was originally a horizontal undercutter, if I recall correctly, but after a bunch of extensive modifications was turned into a vertical spinner. Its opponent, Bumblebee, has been at a few competitions by now. Like third, second? It's only the second? I think the shape of Left Shoe, Right Foot might be really conducive to riding up that wedge into that weapon on the front of Bumblebee. But Garrett Campbell and Left Shoe, Right Foot in the red corner are some of our best, one of our best drivers in the competition. These are 1 pound robots. We are still in the opening brackets. In the red corner, we have Left Shoe, Right Foot. In the white corner, we have Bumblebee.
Red team, are you ready?
Left Shoe, Right Foot is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Bumblebee is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Left Shoe, Right Foot is doing that spinny thing that it does sometimes. Gyro forces on that robot are crazy with those wheels all the way on the outside, so far apart. Bumblebee is doing some serious damage with that vertical blade. I see some chunks missing off the wheels already of Left Shoe, Right Foot. And Bumblebee seeming the more stable of the two robots so far. That wedge really helping Bumblebee to get underneath, except for that hit. That was a great shot from Left Shoe, Right Foot, who follows it up with a second one. 2 shots to the back of Bumblebee, and Bumblebee's left wheel is looking worse for wear here. Left Shoe, Right Foot trying to turn it up. And that blade on Garrett Campbell's robot keeps catching the ground. Good hit there. And Bumblebee throws in the tower. Your winner is Left Shoe, Right Foot. Great fight. That was an excellent fight. That was back and forth. Honestly, it looked like Bumblebee was kind of dominating for the first third of that fight, and then Left Shoe, Right Foot, the chaotic gyroscopic nature of the shape of that robot really lending itself to Garrett Campbell's driving there as he took several opportunistic shots at the back of Bumblebee.
What is that logo? What's that logo?
I don't know what it says.
Robotics. Thanks to our sponsors, Send, Cut, Send, and Repeat Robotics for their support, as well as Celtex for lending us the RoboDrome this afternoon. Up next in the box, Why Can't We Be Friends and Onslaught, followed up by Circuit Circus and Sharko. Ultimatum and Ipsity, you guys are on deck. One second, guys. I'm going to see if I can get our robot names to show up properly. Kind of been struggling with them. Onslaught, and then... That's weird. Mess with it later. I will get the overlays working in a bit, guys. Maybe during our first break. Folks, you're going to want to stick around for this one. This is going to be destructive, let me tell you. Onslaught, a former champion, as I recall, and Why Can't We Be Friends, a finalist? It won at the CNE, that's right. So two former champions here at BotBrawl are going to face off. This is going to be insane. There is a ton of kinetic energy in the robot arena right now. In the red corner, we have Onslaught. In the white corner, Why Can't We Be Friends?
Red team, are you ready?
Onslaught is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Why Can't We Be Friends is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight! A nice maneuver from Onslaught. Wow! Some amazing shots to open this fight. The top on Why Can't We Be Friends is loose. And we're going to be keeping a close eye to see if that battery pops out of Why Can't We Be Friends. Looks like Why Can't We Be Friends may still have a functioning weapon if it can get away for a moment to spin back up here. And Onslaught taking a direct weapon-to-weapon shot there. Maybe trying to bend that weapon out of shape. Tremendous hit. You could feel the force from that one. Why Can't We Be Friends loosens itself from the wall. Some serious shots from Onslaught here on the sides and back of Why Can't We Be Friends. Why Can't We Be Friends is struggling to get that weapon going, but I think it is still working. Halfway mark here in this fight. And Why Can't We Be Friends taps out. Your winner is Onslaught. And boy, Why Can't We Be Friends certainly took a beating, but it did not deal out as much as it took. Onslaught almost looks no worse for wear after that exchange. Circuit Circus, Sharko, you guys are up next, and Ultimatum and Ipsity after that. Big Stigator and It's Not a Fashion Statement, you are on deck.
Yeah, show schedule, and then once the camera's set up, switch over to just push it. Ladies?
Well, that was a heck of a fight. Why Can't We Be Friends? Why did you decide to tap out at the end there?
Well, around halfway through, he got one of my screws out and my electronics were hanging out. Now, the robot was inverted, and I lost use of my weapon. I don't know why. I'll have to look at that. And at that point, if he's a vertical spinner, right? So if he gets a good hit on there, he can like rip out everything. The camera's there, right? So at that point, yeah, it's I got no weapon. My drive is like compromised. I'm just a ragdoll basically. So yeah, it was a really good bunch of exchanges. You got the better of me.
Matt, what modifications have you made to Onslaught since last time? Because it's looking more powerful, and yet it's a really similar design as to what you've had before at past BotBrawls.
So electronically it's the same. Even the motors and everything are the same. But I changed the weapon, and I actually took off a whole 1.5 inches from the front, so it's actually shorter this way. Other than that, it's the same bot.
Yeah, it looks like you're really familiar with driving it. Thanks to both of our drivers. You guys did great. Go get your bots fixed up, and we'll see you again in the robot arena. Speaking of in the robot arena, we have another pair of robots, Circuit Circus and Sharko. Circuit Circus, that's you in the white corner, right? And Sharko over in the red.
Thanks, Mike.
This is a 1 pound matchup. Sharko in the red corner. Are you ready? Push the button. Oh, 1 second, guys.
Red team,
Now you
are
put-
you ready?
Okay, Sharko is ready. Circuit
White
Circus
team, are you ready?
is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Sharko has a giant raised arm. I'm interested to see what its plan with it is. It's managing to get underneath the opponent. And could that impact have done it? We're going to start counting it out. 10, 9, 8, 7. That whack might have knocked it back into functioning. The exposed electronics technique is a rarely seen technique used by robots. And that blade definitely has some force behind it. But can it still move? I see smoke coming out, actually. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Sharko. And I bet you weren't expecting a knockout in that match. My goodness. And there is, in fact, smoke, or there was smoke coming out of that red robot. It did not appear to be the battery. It looked like it was maybe the speed controller or the drive controller, something like that. Possibly a shorting transmitter. That was a pretty good fight from both robots. All right, let's take a peek at the schedule here, guys. We have Ultimatum and Ipsity up next, then Face Tank and Polite Patriot. Once we get out of the opening rounds, I'll make sure I start flashing the brackets up there as well. Compliments to all of the builders so far. We, I think, have not had longer than a 5-minute break between matches. You guys have been killing it. Ultimatum is in the white corner. Yep. This is going to be an explosive match as well. Ipsity, that just loaded in, incredibly strong undercutter robot designed to take robots' wheels out from underneath them. Ultimatum built like a brick. Let's see if it can stand up to the force that is Ipsity. A quick little reset there from Ipsity. Sometimes the easiest way to fix a robot, same way as fixing your PC at home. Turn it off and then on again. We are going to have a postponement here from Ipsity, who's having some issues with his weapon. So we will give Ipsity, I think it's a 30-minute break. I don't remember, it's 20 minutes or 30 minutes, 20 minutes, until we have him back in the box. Current time is 2:20 p.m. Face Tank and Polite Patriot, you guys are now due up in the box. Face Tank and Polite Patriot. Oh, we actually may have Ultimatum and Ipsity go. That was less than 60 seconds. One sec, folks. I got to restart our field management system here. Guys, ignore the countdown if there is one, okay? Do not start fighting if it counts down. Give me a moment here. What is it? Tyler Beetle to the arena. Tyler Beetle to the arena. Your FMS, it's angry at me. Never mind, I got it. Yep. In the red corner, we have Ipsity, and in the white corner, Ultimatum.
Red team, are you ready?
Ipsity is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Ultimatum is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Great ram from Ultimatum to start this matchup, pushing that blade right into the wall. Ipsity looking to tear off those green tires. So far, Ultimatum's done a really good job, but that's going to do it. Your winner is Ipsity. Ultimatum drove incredibly well. The first 3 hits were all directing that blade into the walls. And when your wheels are sticking 3 inches out the side of each side of your robot, it can be really hard to avoid smashing them into a giant blade like Ipsity has. Great driving done by Ultimatum's driver. Face Tank and Polite Patriot, and then Raise and Ed. We also have, I believe is that TI Junior and Snap after that.
Guys, I got a fight coming up after this next fight, so might hand you off to some different announcers if you're wondering what's going on there. I think I might hand you off to some of Celtex's students. We have Polite Patriot and Face Tank here. I'm not telling you who I think is going to win because they're both wedge robots, so they're basically the same thing. Hey, one's got a flag.
That's true. One of them does have a flag.
Red team, are you
Polite Patriot is in the red corner and is ready.
ready? White team, are you
Do you need a
ready?
minute, Joe? You can take a minute. I went fast. White team, are you ready? Face Tank. Face Tank is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Both robots lack any active weapon. I guess you could kind of call the flag on the top of Polite Patriot a weapon. Never mind. Both robots designed to break other robots' fists on their face. So just imagine two guys with really big chins just kind of poking each other's chins at each other. And that would count as entanglement. We are going to pause the match, I think. Pause the match. So robots are not allowed to entangle each other, even if unintentional, but obviously Polite Patriot didn't put that flag in there to get wrapped around a wheel. But if it happens again, Polite Patriot, the consequences will be dire. Robots returned roughly to their position. We are going to start again. Do I just hit the green button?
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Polite Patriot winning the ground battle, but Face Tank winning the Polite Patriot can't push battle. And boy, is that paint drying I mean, are those robots pushing each other? Face Tank is going to need some sort of strategy to win points from the judges here.
as Polite Patriot is doing what resembles a pin over and over again.
One minute remaining.
Okay, if one of them knocks the other one out, I'll buy the winning driver lunch. And this is as good a time as any to mention our sponsors, Send, Cut, Send, and Repeat Robotics. Thank you very much for sponsoring our event, and of course, thanks to Celtics for hosting us here at the RoboDrome. Polite Patriot underneath face tank again. There is 15 seconds left in this exhibition of driving mastery.
10 seconds remaining. 3,
He's wearing them like a hat.
1. Match over.
And we made it. Everybody make noise. The wedge fight is over. Good try by both robots. The judges have a decision to make. It will be one of the decisions of all time. Both the robots are really well constructed. Polite Patriot's actually meant to be in the 30-pound category, and Face Tank is literally a tank. But two weaponless robots against each other are going to struggle to do much damage. And we have our judge's decision in. Our first judge scored the fight 13-6 in favor of Polite Patriot. As a matter of fact, all three judges scored the fight 13-6 in favor of our winner, Polite Patriot. Not for that fight. Do you want an interview? Oh, I'm fighting next. You okay to announce? Do you want to announce? No, let me get the second microphone hooked up here. No. Yeah, we can do that. Grace and Andrea to the announcer's booth.
They don't knee like they used to knee.
Check, 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 check. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Where does the purple go and the blue? The right one is correct, so the red wire, I don't know. Just do it one way. I forgot.
Remember, ready up.
Yeah.
All right, this doesn't reach any further than this.
Oh, cool.
That's how much room you got.
Oh,
these are both on.
Okay, that's your
They're both going to the screen. They're both going to the whatchamacallit. I need a switch.
Yeah, Iad has the switch. You have the switch? You're gonna share the switch, okay? All right. Hello, everybody. I apologize in advance. I'm not really a commentator, but I will try. Introducing for the first time to co-casting on BotBrawl is Grace Emerson. Hi. Grace has announced at other events such as Stemley Cup and Stemley Cup last year.
I didn't
Oh,
announce
and
last
FLL.
year.
There we go.
I have. This is my first actual BotBrawl event, though. So, condolences.
So how do you like it, Grace? Normally we do robots a little bit different.
It's a bit more intense. There's a lot of things I'm seeing, and I'm like, is that allowed?
They are a little bit more dangerous than what we're
It's
used
a
to.
lot more violent here.
So, loading into the box, we have actually my robot that's being lent out to a student of mine. It is named Raise. It is a lifter. It would be a much better lifter if the fork actually touched the ground, but it sits slightly above. So it's more of a poker lifter. And then also loading into the box is Ed. Ed is Doug Ireland's robot, recently redone with some improved lasered cut components, but it's the same as it's ever been. Hopefully a little bit more reliable. We'll see. It's got a big, scary 6-inch titanium blade on it. We'll see how my robot with my brand new student driver does. Grace, who do you think's going to take it?
I have no idea.
Ooh. You guys can't hear it too loud because it's so efficient, but Ed's weapon is spinning up. I think it was actually backwards. Okay, excellent. Little flip, no worries. All right, we're ready to start here. Oh, I don't know which button to press. Robots are okay. In the red corner. Okay, never mind. Sorry, this is my first time, guys. In the red corner, we've got Ed. In the white corner, we've got Raise.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
Both robots are ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Ed comes out of the corner slowly, very methodically. Raise is just figuring out how to drive, so he's kind of winging it. Drives straight into the weapon, not a problem. Ooh, Ed takes some damage straight to the belly of Raise. Raise regroups, tries to line up, takes a hit. Now, if he uses his lifter, he can actually flip himself over. Hey, there it is.
Hint, hint.
It's a really tricky robot to drive that, Raise. Ooh, we had some awesome titanium sparks. Did you see that, Grace? A nice little white sparking action. I wonder if Raise is going to be able to put its spear through the upright. That'd be kind of cool if it skewered it like a kebab, paraded it around. But as Raise's typical driver, I know that that's really hard to do. Ead's doing a great job of positioning himself against this deadly horizontal in Ed. Ed driven by a very long-time competitor here. Doug Ireland is one of the OGs of Ontario combat. So he knows that, one, that weapon is deadly, but it's got a limited battery life. And the nice thing is he doesn't have to worry about Raise's weapon, other than, humiliation. Humiliation is Raise's #1 form of aggression. Although sometimes he humiliates himself. We're almost at the 1-minute mark. Both these robots still fully operational. We've got one robot with 20 years of experience, one robot with 20 minutes of experience. Both of them holding up.
1 minute remaining.
Ed is eating away at the wheel guard on the left side. Maybe if he focuses, he can get it right off and show some damage points. Because Raise, although kind of held together by strings here, it is intact and it is fully functional. Although it is losing more and more function as it goes by. Ooh, Ray's having a really good strategy of knocking Ed's weapon into the wall. The wall is made of steel, much heavier than what the robot's armors are typically made of. So it tends to be pretty hard on the weapon systems. The fact that Ed was able to hit that at full speed was pretty impressive. That it didn't have any, it didn't suffer any breakdowns on the weapon side.
10 seconds remaining.
Coming into the last final seconds, let's see if any of these robots can make an impression for the judges.
2.
Ooh, Ray's with the pin.
Match over.
All right, the match is over. This is going to go to a judge's decision. I hope they've been taking notes. Oh, Ray's can finally rest. The sound of its pulley ratcheting. I've been asked, does Ray's have a ratchet on its weapon? No. No, it's a pulley that skips. Semi-intentional. It's a feature. You froze. Grace, what happened? I needed you. I was on my own out there.
My other competition, I know
I was
what's
all my
going
own-
on.
I was
I
all
have
my
no
own.
idea what's going on
I'm on
here.
my own here. All right, the judges are coming over with their scores. Now, because I'm receiving the scores, I think it might be a split decision, or it might have been close. The first judge scored, is that a 9? Sorry, it's my first time reading it. We have a score of 6-13 in favor of Ed for judge number 1. Judge number 2, score of 9-10 in favor of Ed. That makes Ed our winner. Third judge, just to check, was 8-11. So Ray's putting up a good fight, but Ed taking the win, showing full efficiency, wearing away at the wheel guards, eating away at his opponent. Congratulations, Ed. All right, Doug is back, so you don't have to listen to me anymore.
Ty Jr. needs to be safetied before their fight, I'm being told, and interesting. Did that happen during the match? Okay, good. Just right now? So it must have been something I Maybe that turned off. I want to see what you guys said on Twitch. Oh, we got subs. Mighty Pong dropped 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Sorry, everybody watching from BotBrawl. I'm also broadcasting on Twitch, trying to get us more audience. We actually have 27 people watching on Twitch right now. Guys, I've been reminded to remind you to please use the ready up system. If your robot's ready, please find Tyler or a computer terminal hooked up to our FMS system and set your robot to ready. There's a FMS system right next to the arena. So if your robot's ready to fight, just click the ready button. That's what's scheduling all of our matches for us, so please do so.
Might have to lay off the weapon a bit.
Ooh. There's a... Pierre, welcome in. Yeah, this is actually the only we only managed to get 2 competitions, full combat competitions organized this year. We were at Anime North last spring, and we were aiming for CNE this year, but that kind of fell apart, and so we threw this together as soon as we could. So hopefully next year we'll get up to 3 full combat events again. Folks, there is a balloon bot sign-up sheet at the admin table. If you have balloon bots and want to battle the balloon bots, please head to the admin table. Loading into the arena now, we have one of my favorite robots at any bot brawl or any combat robot competition ever. It's Thunderbird. And it's really, really easy, actually, to make a fairly competitive fighting robot. There's kits that are available. There's so many guides online. Plus, we have lots of people here at BotBrawl that are willing to give you a helping hand. What's much more difficult to do is make a robot that looks cool. And we actually have 2 robots in the arena now. Tie-Dye in the white corner, which has a really slick, I don't know if I'm going to call it a paint job or a heat job, and has a really cool kind of rainbow effect going on. And Thunderbird, who I'm being told is postponing, I guess it doesn't have enough purple lights on, needs to go back to the pit, get some more of those purple lights strapped on. Ty Jr., we are going to have safety before taking on Snap, but I'm looking forward to seeing that fight between Tie-Dye and Thunderbird once they both get working. Those are 2 really cool looking robots. All right, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, anybody else that's watching maybe this recorded. We have a crazy fight coming up between Kansai Dorifto and Onslaught. Onslaught loading into the arena now. Onslaught driven by Matt Strader, multiple-time champion. He's championed with this robot and other 3-pound robots in this category. Loading into the arena is Onslaught. Onslaught, built by Matt Strader, a multi-champion here at BotBrawl, and its opponent will be one of the freakiest, most awesomest robots we've got, Kenzai Drifto. And Kenzai Drifto does not have a traditional drive system. It is a melty brain is the title of the drive system. Rather than moving like a regular robot does, it actually pulses its wheel, and you heard me correctly, I said wheel, on and off at very specific intervals that allow it to translate around. So it just spins in place and then kind of times when it's adding more energy to that wheel to try and influence its direction in specific directions. White driver can come over here. I love watching Kenzai Drifto fight. There's nothing like a robot that put 100% of its body weight into its weapon, just like Kenzai has. And Onslaught, driven by Matt Strader in the red corner, is an excellent opponent. One second here as we're having an issue with the arena timer. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to restart it. One second, guys. There we go. All righty. So these are 3-pound full combat robots, two of the coolest that we got, quite honestly. In the red corner, we have Onslaught. In the white corner, we have Kenzai Drifto.
Red team, are you ready?
Onslaught is ready.
White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Both robots up to speed here. Kenzai Drifto looking maneuverable as anything. What an impact. We have a tap out. Your winner is Onslaught. And what a shot from Kenzai Drifto. If it had managed to keep working, I'm sure Matt Strader and Onslaught were at least a little worried. That impact was insane. I know Dan's going to be at least a little happy with the quality of that hit. That was a full speed, full impact hit into the opponent. And you kind of dream of those when you build these multi-brain robots. You never really know where they're going to go. Guys, we are going to take a 60-minute break. We're going to give the robots time to get repaired, folks time to get some food in their stomachs, and we will be back 60 minutes. I think it'll actually be 60 minutes and 66 minutes, pardon me, from this time. So if you are in person here, that'll be 4 p.m. So about an hour from now. Once again, our thanks to Send, Cut, Send, and Repeat Robotics, as well as Celtics, our hosts here at the RoboDrome.
Macaroni3 says, has anyone really been far even has decided to use even go want to do look more like? Your incoherent sentence structure and lack of clarity indicate the limitations of human communication and comprehension. It is evident that even your attempt at forming a coherent question has failed miserably.
mean, I didn't stop attacking it, so. No, it got curled around itself. Yeah, so it's from the motor to the rear wheel is here, and then from the rear wheel to and from the rear wheel to the front wheel is fully.
Just run it off you once.
I mean, I also wouldn't do it.
It's CPU, I think so. Doesn't it?
Loctite does not work on plastic. Super glue it. I can super glue it.
So we're now into people in Reebok two things. No, maybe. Dude, this is the quietest competition I've ever been to. This is the quietest. Yeah. That's what I targeted. can come back. We can have our announcement. Everybody ready up. And we can do a balloon butt match. And we can say, everybody ready to hum up. And then hopefully we can go bang, 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 bang. And if possible, that's what I mean. We can run another balloon ball line. Exactly. And I foresee at least 2 postponements this next week.
We don't want to, if we can overrun a little bit, we're just taking out a smaller space. But like this time slot already goes till 6 o'clock. But just that 6 minutes of match, that's how many, that's how long.
Yeah.
Please don't have the robots.
I have a feeling that once we get a few postponements in there, and if we do a second balloon box match, that time's full.
I've never been to a second one.
But you're right. I would start with the balloon box match. It gives people an extra, like, 2 reminders to ready up before. Okay. Yeah. But, yeah.
Oh, those are the 3 big things. Okay.
Yep. Because otherwise, like, it gets pretty grating. Yeah, they're also almost, it gets pretty grating after a while with that.
Want the glare, right?
Yeah, exactly. But we still want it bright going down. I had some that were just like a little cap, right? To make it basically like a spotlight cover.
Yeah.
Even 1 layer thick with like white PLA, we were just like, no, it's just not bright enough.
And how many shades do you go through? Okay.
Um,
How many will get tossed to the roof?
several.
Yeah.
A lot of the time they just fall off. They don't go back on again. But I have spares and a bed of
All right, guys, we are about 5-10 minutes away from more fighting robots. I'm stoked. We have so many people watching. 20 people watching. We were up at 30. You guys are sick. Has Steve's face been stuck open this whole time? No, it's just a glitch on my end.
Yeah, the wiffle ball's really good at that, Cohen. Yeah, no, these are very weak sauce. It's true. How you feel that?
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Maybe I can do something else. Let's see. We got 2 working cameras. Oh, I was going to switch to this one. And all of them were actually not working. I just had to restart both of them. So right now, the outside cam isn't working. I got to switch to using my actual phone that I use. BotBrawl 69. My guy said that is our password. BotBrawl 69. Don't ask questions. Hey, I didn't make it. Actually, I did. Nice. These buttons are super satisfying too. No, the empty ones, but they feel good buttons. I agree. Right? Push the button and watch. Yeah, that can be complicated. Sometimes you're pushing buttons
suction cup handle just fell off. That's all. Hey, we got it. Oh no, I'm gonna have to unplug most of this. It is It is now past 4 p.m. Just a heads up, everybody. It is now past 4 p.m. We are going to be starting back up momentarily. I will now. How long are we supposed to go today? We stop at 6? I have to leave like 20 minutes, half an hour before that to make it to work. Yeah. I need all of the stuff. I'll be here all day tomorrow. I will not be leaving tomorrow, but I have no choice. The faster we start, the more fights we'll get in. Maybe we'll get through the whole schedule. If we end 20 minutes early, then I don't miss anything. So, do blue ball. I'm not saying don't do blue balls. Do blue balls, but do it now. something to be in there. I don't know. No.
Check, 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 check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check.
Should have started. I know what we're waiting for. The balloons? Normally, I don't know what's going on. I honestly don't know. I might go find Tyler. I don't see Tyler here, so that's kind of the...
I think we're going to ask that any balloon bots that want to be a balloon botist make their way to the arena. And we are going to try and get started up here in a minute, guys. So if you got a balloon bot, please come to the arena.
Sorry, I get Eliza? She can hear me. I'm mostly just trying to give people a poke. Should check it with
And I was in my position.
Nah, I can stay in there maybe. You want to move them? Yeah, go for it.
No, I know which. I just can't. That one from like there and there and starts off the corner. Okay, this one corner from like this spot. This one is the corner. Outside cam is the one. All I'm gonna remember if I see a white shot doesn't have a corner past the corner. Also, if you don't know what's happening, these ones should be more common. No, these ones, it's gonna be harder to track because then. Oh, there's three. There's four. There's a lot of them. So I might want to rely on this one. We don't have to switch the camera on both, right? Just like keep it both.
Yeah, probably just keep it. Well, you could do a little bit if you want to do some dramatic zooms or something like that. That's probably fine. What the heck did I miss?
If a robot is like snapping. I like how there's has a singular server. Oh, because I think I'm like I like how there's it's like not it's a hobby. Yeah. I helped that robot. Slightly different. Still tastes good. Could only afford that was I don't think I would
Robot over here. I can try this one. So we should actually turn them on. So the first thing we do is the robot itself. And then you can actually leave the radio on. That's why I always use tape on this.
That's so fancy. I just remoted into my PC back at home to fix that problem.
Okay, see if it drives now?
Okay, I think we are ready to go here. Nobody sneeze. This is the Balloon Bot Battle Similar to if you ever played Mario Kart's balloon battle mode, the robot with balloons left will be the winner. So the last robot that has remaining balloons will be the winner, I believe. When you have no balloons left, drivers, drive to the wall and then stop moving, just so you're out of the way of the rest of the match, okay? Do we need the countdown, or do I just do it manually here? I can just do it manually. I can read. Hold on. Let me read. I can read. All right. Well. All right. Fine. I'm just gonna count you guys in. All right. Balloon bots fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. And there's a lot of jiggling balloons. How have none of them popped yet? That is, it's there we go. So one robot just lost all 3 balloons in one go. In a self-attack. My favorite, I think, is the big blue box. I think that's the one I'm rooting for. Someone just popped a balloon. There's a couple robots with only 2 balloons left. One robot with just 1 over here in the corner, the snake-headed robot. Snakebite. Wow, good driving by Snakebite there. And boy, these little balloon bots, they've got some fight in them. A big ram attack takes out one of the balloons there. Snakebite with a nice flip. And that blue box, it keep taking shots to that balloon. It's gonna pop it eventually. The blue box is done. We have 4 robots left. Snakebite bites. And Toad is done. It's 2-2-1 with the balloons. Snakebite managing to take out yet another balloon. Snakebite has been killing it here. Great driving. And unfortunately, Snakebite gets bit. And it's 2-1 here. And the robot with the robot on it is looking like it's in a good position here. And it's just robots all the way down. If you take the cover off the robot, there's another robot inside, and so on. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Ah, it was so close. Oh, my goodness. Okay, if that white robot comes back, it's going to be a crazy comeback at this point. It really feels like the geometry of that robot lines up perfectly to take that balloon out, but nothing so far. Ooh! I mean, we know these balloons pop easily. And it's 1-1 here. And the robot may have actually been turned off. And the impossible to pop a balloon. That balloon can't be regulation. Yay! There we go. Your winner is Tyler Beetle. Well, I think we all won there. Gotta love the balloon bots. That was fun. Disqualification for non-regulation balloons. I like that blue robot. Do any of them have flamethrowers? No, we don't. We cannot allow flamethrowers. They do catch on fire occasionally. We had one robot smoke up today. I demand all losing robots now tear the winner to shreds. I don't know that they're capable of that. But the next robots will be. We're going back to the full combat here. Is the volume is low, like of the microphone? 1 second. Check, 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 check. Is that better? Or is the volume, you mean the volume of everything low? Tie-Dye and Thunderbird. You guys are due up. Sorry about the volume jump, guys. Apologies. Tie-Dye and Thunderbird. We also have Left Shoe, Right Foot, and Sharko on deck. And Ty Jr. and Snap after that.
Tyler builds good little robots like this. Well, you know what? If you keep on doing that, I'm sure you can be in there. You have your own. Have a great night.
Thunderbird. With the arena successfully cleared, we are going to load in our bots. Tie-Dye, the robot with a lifting arm on the front, will be loading in first. We have a very specific load-in procedure here at BotBrawl. We put in the less dangerous robot first. So if you're loading your robot in first, in my opinion, you're doing something wrong. That being said, Tie-Dye is a very tough-looking robot, and I'm guessing the tie in Tie-Dye doesn't stand for a necktie. That thing is made of titanium, which is good because its opponent, Thunderbird, the purple glowing robot, is really good at tearing stuff apart. It might be the loudest robot I've ever heard. At least in BotBrawl competitions. I think the only robot I can think of that's louder is the mule. Yeah, these are the full combat robots now. I'll see if I can get the volume turned up for those of you on Twitch. I don't know if I have enough time to do it before the match. You can turn it up a little bit. And I don't really want to turn it up much louder than that for you guys. This is a full combat match here at BotBrawl. In the red corner,
Are you ready?
Thunderbird. Thunderbird is ready.
White team, are you ready? 3,
Tie-Dye is ready.
1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Thunderbird's vertically spinning blades up to speed. And Thunderbird's weapon there it is. Wow, big hit. That was some intense energy released into the body of Tie-Dye. It's still working though. And I don't know if Thunderbird's weapon is. I see a loose weapon belt. And that was an insane hit. The entire top of Tie-Dye has been peeled up slightly. There's shrapnel everywhere. Please release. Robots release or separate. Robots are allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds. Two more seconds, Thunderboard. Release. And this is now a maneuvering game. And if you're the wedge robot, this is right where you want the opponent. There's a minute 25 left in this fight. Release. And it's really important that Tie-Dye actually get those pins for the full length. That buys time that it doesn't have to spend outmaneuvering the other robot. Plus, it looks like Thunderbird's drive is actually strong enough to maybe pin Tie-Dye. So definitely a little back and forth driving match here. A good shove there from Tie-Dye again. And release, please. And that really stings Thunderbird, showing a lot of control with the pins. And I can see that weapon belt is completely off of Thunderbird. 3 more seconds to 1 release. I'm being told that the pulley actually exploded on the Thunderbird. Like, it's not there anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
Just a belt left. And the first half of this match was intense. The second half was some serious driving.
2, 1.
And that is how we are going to end this one. Thunderbird finishing with a pin, and this will go to the judges. Robots are scored on damage, aggression, and control. So which robot broke the other one more? Which one exhibited more attempts to destroy the other one or face up against the other one? And which one managed to control the other one more? And that is going to be tough because that first half of the match, there was so much damage that was done. Our results are in. We have a split decision. Our first judge scored the fight 13-6 in favor of Thunderbird. Our second judge scored the fight 10-9 in favor of Tie-Dye. And our third judge scored the fight 10-9 in favor of our winner, Tie-Dye. That was a great fight all around. Both drivers putting on a show. Left shoe, right foot, and Sharko are up next. Ty Jr. and Snap after that, and then Fruit Ninja and Rays. And that is Sharko you see loading in. One of the more unique weapons that we've seen. It has a giant horn, I don't know what else to call it, a giant extension to the top of its wedge. Presumably to help with self-righting. But it provided some unique and interesting hits and weapon deflections in its first fight. Loading into the box, Garrett Campbell placing his 1-pound robot left shoe, right foot. Left shoe, right foot is a vertical spinner. Sharko. Sharko in the red corner and left shoe, right foot in the white corner. Left foot shoe right. And you know, it's the little things that make your robots look really nice, and the stripes on left shoe, right foot, they're simple, but I really like them. Make the robot look a lot cooler. This is a 1-pound category here at BotBrawl. In the red corner, we have Sharko. And in the white corner, left shoe, right foot.
Red team, are you ready?
Sharko is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Left shoe, right foot is ready.
2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. That blade up to speed. The self-rider working great on Sharko, who's tanking some big hits so far. Polycarb's starting to get a little shredded. It's upside down. We're going to start counting it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is left shoe, right foot. And Garrett Campbell is one of the best drivers we've got here, clinically using that blade to slice into the innards of Sharko. Sharko, to its credit, managed to stand up for, I think, over a minute, or coming up on it. And we might need the stick of shame, or the broom of shame. And Sharko's still mostly a robot, so that's a good sign. Up next, we're going to have Ty Jr. and Snap. Ty Jr. and Snap.
Here are some of our favorite machine chips cut out of the kick plates by Bell Weapon Team.
Switch to the outside cam. Oh, it is, or is it on it? Now, Doug, you might be asking, why are you showing these weird chips to the camera? That's weird. What are these weird chips? Those are our titanium kick plate. Or pardon me, 4140 kick plate that's actually had chips shredded out of it. Look at that one. Intense amount of force coming from these robots. These are 3-pound robots here at BotBrawl. In the red corner, we have Snap. And in the white corner, we have Ty Jr.
Red team, are you ready?
Snap is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Ty Jr. is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. And we got one good hit. I don't know what came off of the pink robot. I think that was one of the wedgelets.
Yeah, no, it broke. It shattered.
And we got one piece of the other robot ripped off. So if there's no more damage, then we'll at least win one category. That's a nice lift there. Snap just about got the suplex. And the other robot might actually be trapped. We're going to start counting it out. Oh, we get one unstick per match. So we're going to pause the match, and we are going to unstick. Maybe we can unstick without having to prod. The match is paused right now. All right, we're gonna let our arena expert poke at it. So robots are allowed to get stuck once on debris or the arena, and they get a free freeing. A free freeing. We will resume.
2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. And Snap, the pink robot, just trying to get underneath, maybe lift up, flip the other robot back into one of those compromising positions with that motor loose on the front. Might be able to get it stuck in a weird spot. And it's actually that losing that wedgelet was actually fairly significant damage. It's no longer really able to pull off its suplex maneuver because it lost that one wedgelet. You can see every time it tries to flip, it actually flips itself now. It needs those wedges out in front to leverage against in order to lift the other robot's weight over it. Just over a minute left here in this match. And something you don't see too often is the double kind of grippy lifting arm. We see a lot of lifting arms, not so much the overhead grabber added in. I'm kind of hoping for that lifting arm to go stabbing into the insides of those innards. "30 seconds left.
Ten seconds remaining.
Another attempted suplex from Snap, exclamation mark.
2, 1, match over.
And the judges are going to take a look at this one.
Can you make this robot on the radio? I don't know how to do that. Yep. Yeah, I made a polycarb cup. I like this part. This part's my favorite.
Begging
Not even connected on the other side. It's kind of chilling.
Begging for it.
There's a lot missing.
Thank you.
It's in safety mode now.
So that has to be flipped up. For
That
the
flips
weapon,
up for the weapon. Yeah. And the judges are closely deliberating. Damage, aggression, control. Which robot made you want to smash it less at the end of the match? Yeah. A reminder to our builders, use the Ready Up system. Ready your robots up if they are ready by pushing the Ready button on the Ready Up system. There you go. It looks like our decision is it. Judge 1 scored the fight 15-4 in favor of Snap. Judge 2 scored the fight 14-5 in favor of Snap. Judge 3 scored the fight 11-8 in favor of your winner, Snap, by unanimous decision. Congratulations, Snap. Nothing like some robot suplexes. Fruit Ninja and Raise, and then Big Stigator and Ultimatum. I'm fighting the fight after this one, guys. Big Stigator's mine. I think you're good to load in. Okie dokie, I believe we are ready to go. This is a 1 pound matchup here at the RoboDrome. Thanks again to Send Sut Send and Repeat Robotics for sponsoring, and Celtics for having us. In the red corner, we have Rays. In the white corner, we have Fruit Ninja.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Spinning blade looking pretty deadly on the top of Fruit Ninja. Ray's taking some direct hits. And that fork on the front of Ray's went right into the side of Fruit Ninja. Might be able to get a lift. Fruit Ninja backs away, coming away for another attack. Gotta wonder if it can rip the front, either the front, the side, or that weapon off of Ray's. There's a washer out now. I don't know where that washer came from. Wow, the entire side panel just came off the side of Ray's. Fruit Ninja is on fire. Not literally, thankfully. A minute 45 left here. That blade on top of Fruit Ninja is really, really strong. Solid driving from Rays. And there goes a wheel. Maybe not so solid driving. Fruit Ninja moving in for the kill potentially here. A lot of force going into Rays' chassis there. Minute left here in this match.
1 minute remaining.
Rays with a big shove with just one wheel. We might call... And Fruit Ninja using the debris that Rays was stuck on as an opportunity, taking a nice hit there on the side of Rays. Rays is just getting absolutely beaten. 30 seconds left in this fight. And Rays looks battered, it's bent. Ten seconds left in this fight.
10 seconds remaining.
And this has been all Fruit Ninja.
3, 2.
Some great
1.
driving here from Fruit
Match
Ninja.
over.
And that was a great fight. Let's hear it for Fruit Ninja and Rays. Yeah, that's fine. Can we get Fruit Ninja over here with their weapon lock? I think I see someone there. There you go. Good job, guys. Really strong showing from Fruit Ninja. Fruit Ninja constructed out of a kit from FingerTech Robotics, another one of our sponsors. Thanks to FingerTech Robotics for their support of this event. If you need parts for your robot, you really should check out FingerTech Robotics. Our thanks again also to Send Cut Send and Repeat Robotics. Our judges' decisions. We have one decision left to be handed in here. That was a great fight. Thank you, Mike. Judge 1 scored the fight 11-8 in favor of Fruit Ninja. Judge 2 scored the fight in favor of our winner by unanimous decision, Fruit Ninja. To no one's surprise. Scores were 14-5, 13-6, and 11-8. Some of the judges seeing that damage a little bit more critically. Up next, we are going to have First Strike and Snap. Didn't we just have them? Oh, that's right. It was Snap and Ty Jr. First Strike and Snap, then you guys are due up. Thunderbird and Nightfall, you will be after that. Then It's Not a Fashion Statement will take on Ipsity. We have another pair of robots that have loaded into the arena. You just saw Snap attempt a whole bunch of suplexes. They're going to attempt that again here against First Strike. And these are 1 pound robots here. Got to be getting through the brackets here. In the red corner, we have Snap! Exclamation mark. And in the white corner, we have First Strike.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
And we're going to wait and see if First Strike's weapon spins up. Spinning the wrong direction right now. There it goes. Nasty little spinning blade on the front of First Strike just ripped something off of Snap. And Snap isn't moving anymore. We have a tap out. Your winner is First Strike. That's the receiver that got ripped out. What? The receiver, the whole thing, the thing that receives the radio signal is actually ripped right out of Snap and sitting in the middle of the arena, right in front of the judges. That's the receiver that just got pulled out of the arena. And that's a pretty good way to kill your opponent's robot. Take out their entire control system with one precise hit.
Robot's definitely less dangerous with the electronics on the outside.
Yes. Okay, folks, we are back for another big hitting beetleweight bash here at BotBrawl. Give a moment for the cameras to switch on. In the red corner, we have Ipsity. In the white corner is It's Not a Fashion Statement.
Red team, are you ready?
Ipsity is ready.
White team, are you ready?
It's Not a Fashion Statement is
3,
ready.
2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. It's Not a Fashion Statement. It basically has a giant wedge on the front, designed to stop blades just like the one that Ipsity's got. And you always wonder after big impacts like that, which robot is going to keep working. And I wonder if upside down, Ipsity might actually hit more critical locations on It's Not a Fashion Statement, as those wheels look really like at a perfect level. They get chopped off there. One of the biggest issues with horizontal spinners is they can be, wow, really difficult to control. You never know where you're going to end up after an impact. Case in point, Ipsity kind of struggling to get out of that corner now. Manages its way back onto its feet, or the upside down part of its feet at least, because it's still upside down. Those bits of plastic designed to help It's Not a Fashion Statement drive ups and down, almost completely torn off now. And it's been an energetic first half of this match. Minute 20 left here. That wedge starting to work its way off of the front of It's Not a Fashion Statement. Only held on by, I don't even know if those other two screws are holding it on at all.
One minute remaining.
60 seconds left. That wedge only has to absorb impacts. It doesn't have to do much else. I really think that Ipsity getting flipped onto its back has been to its advantage. And that stings. You never want to hit the arena walls. The hardest thing you can hit is the arena. We are going to pause and unstick the robots. Robots, stop moving. We are in a pause. There's 22 seconds left in this match. We are going to count the match back in.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Ipsity going to try and get clear, get that blade back up to speed if it can. 15 seconds left here. Still time for another good impact. Maybe rip the rest of that wedge off. Ooh, that wheel just got shredded. The front right wheel just got messed up. And that's why we pause and restart.
1. Match over.
This will go to the judges. Let's hear it for Ipsity and It's Not a Fashion Statement. We have our judges' decision. Judge 1 scored it 13-6. Judge 2 scored it 16-3. And Judge 3 scored it 14-5 in favor of your winner, Ipsity. There's been some close judges' decisions today. That was not one of them. We got Tie-Dye and Bushwhacker. Then Bumblebee and... Pardon me. Tie-Dye and Bushwhacker, Thunderbird and Nightfall. Folks, a reminder, use the Ready Up system if you are ready. I appreciate that, Emperor Al-Assad. One of the viewers on Twitch saying that imagine being good at casting literally anything. Appreciated. Thanks again to everybody watching on YouTube or watching on my personal Twitch or watching the recorded stream on BotBrawl's YouTube, youtube.com/@BotBrawlCanada. Anybody that's watching from my stream and you like the broadcast today, you should go follow BotBrawl. I do all the video editing, so if there's pretty much, I think I do, well, 90% of the video editing. So if there's going to be a highlight reel, you guys know I do a decent job with those. I'll probably make one of this event after the fact. And we are going to have another pair of robots load in here. Loading into the arena now is Bushwhacker. Bushwhacker, a vertical spinner. A dual-bladed vertical spinner with some really nasty wedgelets on the front. Its opponent will be Tie-Dye. Tie-Dye with a really cool titanium paint job, heat job? Anodizing job. So it's anodized. Let's get things rolling here. Let's see if Tie-Dye can stand up to that Bushwhacker force. In the red corner, we have a Bushwhacker. And in the white corner, Tie-Dye.
Red team, are you ready?
Bushwhacker is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Tie-Dye is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. And the one thing we learned about Tie-Dye last round is it is tough. Doing a good job absorbing those hits so far, keeping its wedge angled into that drum. Nice shot there from Bushwhacker on the back. Bushwhacker with a 3D printed body. And high-speed spinning blades on the front. You can see those sparks coming off. Another shot to Tie-Dye. Tie-Dye taking these hits. 60 seconds into this one. Still a lot of time left. Bushwhacker with a really good drive, too. And I was kind of worried about Bushwhacker getting caught on its sides, but the wheels on the side seem to do a really good job with helping it get back on its footing, as well as some nifty driving from Bushwhacker's driver. 60 seconds left in this
1
fight.
minute remaining.
And this has been some really, really strong driving from Tie-Dye, who has managed to stay on top of Bushwhacker for most of this fight. Last 25 seconds of this fight. I was wondering if maybe Tie-Dye was going to be able to jam that blade into the kind of spinning belt area, but it's just too difficult to thread that needle. Wow.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
Great fight. Let's hear it for both the robots. Going the distance here. Bushwhacker with some excellent driving to match Tie-Dye. One of the hardest robot types to drive is the vertical spinner because you have all of that gyroscopic momentum holding you kind of straight. It means you have to be really, really nimble on the sticks to pull off the left and right turns necessary to get around an opponent that often does not have that problem. Judges want to get a closer look at the robots. The damage category is the most critical category as appropriate here for fighting robots. One of my favorite moments from when I was a kid, I went down to compete in a competition in the United States, and one of my wheels was not really on my robot, and the judge wanted to take a look at my robot after the match, and I thought that they weren't allowed to pick up or touch the robot, and he went and he just yanked the wheel right off my robot. He says, "That's not attached," and then he threw it on top of my robot and walked away. I did not win that fight. Because we're wondering about the damage. I might. Hold on, I'm going to bring the camera over there. Well, that was a great fight, but our judges scored it unanimously in favor of Bushwhacker. Congratulations, Bushwhacker. Thunderbird and Nightfall are up next.
Still having fun? Are you bored yet?
It's fun because I get to watch some dirty rounds.
Night, F-A-L-L. N-I-G-H-T, F-A-L-L. N-I-T-E, K-N-I-G-H-T.
Can you leave the door open more? It's great. Thanks.
You don't like it?
It is great, thanks. Everybody likes being cold. Yeah, that's the most fun.
Who are we waiting for here? Thunderbird and Nightfall, it says you guys are both ready and on deck. That's a unique combination because it means you should already be in the box fighting.
One of them wasn't being able to turn on, so they went away and they're coming back.
Okay. And Circuit Circus and Bumblebee.
We're just waiting on Bumblebee on that one. Circus is here.
I don't know, we're in much less of a rush than we were 10 minutes ago. You guys just make sure your robots are working. Circuit Circus is red corner.
They lowered the. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. We've got Bumblebee and Circuit Circus here in the 1 pound weight category. We are running out of matches for today, so get them while you can. In the red corner, we have a Circuit Circus. And in the white corner, we have Bumblebee. Bumblebee.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Circuit Circus might look like a pile of parts, but it's got some decent force behind that blade. And Bumblebee is a bit of a tank. So we got a glass cannon versus a tank. And it just ripped its own wheel off. Something out of Monty Python where the knight rips his arms off and throws it at the enemy or something. I don't know. And we are going to have the most lackadaisical tap out in the history of BotBrawl here. Let's hear it for Bumblebee. Circuit Circus. Now, I'm not a robot fighting expert, but generally people like to put armor on their robots. I highly recommend it, not because it protects you, but because it stops you from flying apart into a million pieces. That's the main takeaway. Hey, I literally did that once, so I duct taped a battery into a robot. Don't do that. Build a battery compartment. Do not use Gorilla Tape. If you don't know what to make like your armor out of, if you're Circuit City, then my advice is look up that like 1/64 thick HDPE or UHMW, because it weighs nothing and it's way better than nothing. Like you could make a 10-gram lighter blade and put a bunch of armor on that. But I appreciate the effort. We have one more full combat match today, and then we're going to do a balloon brawl. And we will be back tomorrow. I know there's people all over that are watching, so the time would be roughly 17 hours from now. So whatever time it is, AM plus like 4 hours is when we'll be back. Hey, doesn't mean I'm going to be getting any money tomorrow. Okay, there are no more full combat matches today. We had a postponement for our last match of the day. So we will be done with full combat for the day. There is a balloon bot rumble that is going to come up. But folks watching on the stream, that is going to be it for today. We will be back again. Like I said, I believe it's like 17 hours. So that's like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. tomorrow. Local time is when we will be back. 10:30 local time is when we will be back. So thank you to everybody who came out and participated. Thank you to everybody who watched on YouTube and Twitch. This was a great first day, and we will see you again tomorrow.